Stepping through these heavens, indeed, flying high. We will world ways and why. Flows and procedures you'll desire. Come on aboard the live stream flyer. He's got the knowledge that you need, from all the checklists to SOBs. Failure's active, keeping it real. In his flights you'll join the thrill. GSX live with the VATSIM ATC. We love to fly the PMDG 73. From cockpit prep to arrival time, you'll learn and enjoy the whole ride. Expand your mind with every stream. In the cockpit that we dream. 737 Sim VA shows how it's done. You'll learn the ropes while having fun. No flight too long, no skies too wide. With every flight he'll be your guide. Real world ways and steady hand. Reach new heights as you learn to command. GSX live with the VATSIM ATC. We love to fly the PMDG 73. From cockpit prep to arrival time, you'll learn and enjoy the whole ride. GSX left with the VATSIM ATC. We love to fly the PMDG 73. From cockpit prep to arrival time, you'll learn and enjoy the whole ride.
Yo, what's up, boys? Just give me a second while I reload my flight info here on my call sign. All right, there we go. Let me see if that's all right. Yes, sir. And welcome back, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 PMDG Boeing 737-800. And we're at Adelaide today, and we're flying into Perth. The new Orbex scenery looks bloody beautiful, and we're going to try and do full realistic Virgin Australia operations procedures, all the call outs, everything as close as possible. Like always, should be a better flight than yesterday. Dusted off the cobwebs, and yeah, we're back in action, second day in a row. We're in Yankee Whiskey Alpha today, velocity 721, but the call sign is taken, so we're velocity 725. This is our route here, and we've got 165 passengers on board for today's flight. $1,200 this ticket is if you want to come on board right now, so pay up. And what's up to all the boys? Who we got here? Oh, we got Hudson. What's up, brother? Good afternoon to you. We got Wilsey. Good to see you here, mate. And I've seen someone else there before. Oh, One Enchant. He is back again. Good to see you here, brother. Happy Wednesday. Wait, is it Wednesday today? Yeah, Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, boys. And Hudson saying, I'm being honest, you need to make a playlist of these songs, please. All right. Yeah, maybe I should, hey. I did DJ for 8 years, all around all the nightclubs in Brisbane, and I produced music for like 12 years. I had a record label. I got a song signed on my first song, but that's not for this. We're here to fly planes. But yeah, sounds good. Hey, I'll make a thingo in the Discord, mate. If you know, we got radio stations and everything in there. Also, I gifted 5 people a membership. So congratulations to those 5 people. Access to the Discord, and welcome aboard the Platinum Lounge for 737 Simviator. All right, boys, look how sexy that is. Look at that. Let me close this down. And thank you for everyone joining the flight today. I need to turn up the sounds, don't I? There we go. And let's make our way into the cockpit. Oh, who do we have here? I seen who was in the Virgin. Did they leave? Oh, that's got to be someone I know, right? Hey? Does this plane have a SFP? Oh, I didn't set the livery for this one, the config. Yes, this plane does have SFP. Also the PIP, Performance Improvement Package. We're in Yankee Whiskey Alpha. So it's got everything. I'm going to have to make the config so you get to see firsthand, actually. So yeah, we're not ready for takeoff so far. Alright, boys, we are on VATSIM like always. Whoa, what the hell? We might want this. That's how we do it. I thought the textures didn't load then. I was getting a bit freaked out. Is my microphone, everything working all good? Does it need to go up? Need to go down? I don't know. Let me know. Are we 5x5? Jumped the gun. Yeah, we did, didn't we? Hey, it's been 2 weeks since we've flown before yesterday, so we're still rusty. But we should be right today. All right, we've got to make this config here. Let me just take a quick squiz. You could get this on Discord if you want. But I already know what it's got. It's all good. Let's go. I think it's on original. They're on new. Yes. Auto ignition means you don't have to turn on the continuous here or the yeah, just the continuous. Also got auto probe heat. And that's it. It's already set up. Sweet, yeah, mad. Oh, I must have set it up then. Oh well. Well, what do you reckon, boys? One enchant, the PMDG 737 release for Flight Sim 24 is close. So far, it looks great. Oh, that's mad. I haven't sussed out any streams or nothing for it. So that's good to know. Excited for that plane. Hey, that'll be bloody mad. It'll be the best Flight Sim plane in history, baby. Tommy just saying, just had to update my air rack. Check out the Maxibon FS24, baby. Yo! Let's go. All right, let's get underway, hey? Wait, I have to do this. I have to do that. Is my sounds working? Yeah. All right, we good to go, boys? Let's go. Electrical power up procedure. Let's do the full one. Standby power closed. Alternate guards closed. Wipers are in park. Electrical hydraulic pumps are off. Landing gear is down. 3 green. And ground power is connected. Fault in-op test. Let's do 5 amber lights. We can use the APU here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Overheat test. Boom. We got the top hat. Hey, let's do the bell cutoff as well. And bell cutoff, same thing. Alrighty, onto the 1, 2, and we've got the APU on extinguishers. Test, nav, first flight of the day, flight recorder, voice recorder, note the oxygen at 16, parking brake is set, and do we have anyone online? Yeah, he must be us, hey? I'll have to check that. Oh, no. Not covering us. Wait, is this what you use? No, it's this one now, hey. I'm such an oldie. Yeah, alright, sweet. Oh, we got 3 people here. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Kyle, Tommy. I mean, Wilsey. Let's go, boys. Look at Sydney, hey, always. Always, always. Alright, so no ATIS. That's all good, so we'll do it ourselves. Request our data, get our pen. We're gonna need our pen, aren't we? Ozwings FC, what's up, my brother? Happy Wednesday to you. Loving the stream as always. Oh, what a legend. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. And I am so glad to hear that. Hudson, what do I think of the edit? Oh, I forgot, bro. I was going to check it out after I messaged her. And then I went to make dinner and I totally forgot. I'll check it out after the stream. Cooper said it was mad. All right, what's our weather here? Need to write this down. 32013. And more than 10 visibility, no cloud. 32, far out, it's hot. 4 on the dew temp, QNH 1013. And if there's no ATC on, it's Zulu for the weather. All right, beautiful. Let's go, boys. Flight plan. Try and do this a little bit quicker today, hey? Velocity 725, 3rd of December, Adelaide to Perth, Yankee Whiskey Alpha. And our off-block time is 4:30. Cost index 16. Estimated takeoff weight 71.8. Landing actual weight 63.3. And we got a tailwind here, 53 knots. Weather report is all good. EDR report is attached. Our fuel here is 13.9. 1 go around attempt, 15 minutes extra for our ATC. Alternate Geraldine, and we've got 1 more go around attempt for there if we need it. Minimum fuel is 12.1, so we got plenty. Runway 23 goals 5 into Cably 1 Alpha, runway 24 into Perth today. Block time 3 hours and 42 minutes. 165 passengers, Grid Mora. Minimum off-route altitude is 3,500 at Asmin. Max shear is 4 at top of descent, so it's going to be pretty cruisy flight today. This is the EDR report here, eddy dispensation rate. Anything over a 6 is moderate turbulence. So, yeah, a few bumps, not too bad. Weather into Perth today is going to be 220, 15 knots and 10 kilometre visibility. Few at 3,600, 27 degrees, and QNH is 1013. Write this down as our reference for our descent. And we're good to go. Oh, here's our flight path. We're going over the Great Australian Bight. Beautiful. And let's get our charts going here. Airport info. Taxi chart. Our SID is the Giles 5. We're out into the ocean today, so it's just going to be standard departure. It'll be 3.3 on the gradient here. Runway 23, 4.7 to 3,300. Then 3.3. That will not be a problem for us today. But if you're really heavy, you'd have to sort that out. If we have engine failure, let's come back to ILS Zulu, runway 23. Lovely. And that's it. Let's do our performance. Runway 23 today. What's this? Import from flight plan, flat 5, 21k, 24k rating always, then work your way up. 20 on the CG at 1,000, 72.8. Alright, 2 on the temperature, so we get a margin, calculate. Oh, look at this. Let's go flat 10. Flat 15. Flat 25. Okay. Back to flat 5 now. And now we'll work up to our next engine rating, which is going to be 26. I'm not even sure, is this a 26k rating plane? It has to be. Some planes are only 24k rating in the Virgin fleet, so you actually wouldn't be able to take off from here. I'm not going to turn the packs off, just going to use the next engine rating. And there we go, we get it. That's all good, hey? Cost index. Did we turn failures on? Nah, not today. There is the normal failures, you know, like the hydraulics and oil and tires and everything like that, the electrical, they're on. But maybe soon. I need to fly the plane more so I'm a bit more comfortable before I turn them back on. But yeah, I might start doing that, hey? Alright, cost index. And oxygen mask boom test, let's go. First flight of the day. Got the 4 crosshairs. We had 1600 on the pressure up here. No more than 100 drop. And we got the 4 crosshairs. Set this back up now because it's easier for me. Get that off there. Set his side up. On speaker. Alright, flight deck access system switch. Crash axe, fire extinguisher, manual gear extension door is closed. Other emergency equipment. P6 panel is, whoa, all good. P18 panel is all good. Leading edge test. Done. Overspeed. Overspeed 2. Stick shaker 1. Verify that it shakes. And stick shaker 2. All good. Check our voltages now. Over 22. And then 115 for AC. Emergency exit lights on since we're refueling. Check the integrity of the knob. We'll do the engineer ops here. Make sure this is outflow, which it does. Back to auto. Flight level 350 today. Wheel well light on for the ground dispatcher, onto the right for the first flight of the day, 4,900. Alright, just like, he's got 1020, and just learn how to set this up properly. Do this one first. And while they're on, do autopilot, auto throttle test 1 and 2, and first officer side. Alright, lovely. Reset our fuel flow, get our oil, auto brake light will extinguish over 12 litres and no RF on the display. FMC set up now. First officer's going for the walk around, 737-800, engine rating 26k. AIRAC 25, 2012, 20th of December, and we're the 3rd of December. Operating program here, it's 14.4 in the real plane. 546 confirm, Adelaide. GPS left, most accurate. Lovely boys. Oh, we got 5.5 on the fuel. Let me just order some fuel here. We got 5.5. What did we have for our block? 13.9. And alright, we got to order. Our fuel uplift was 8,400. So that's getting loaded up now. And done. Got our fuel on board, our 8.8. Let's go. Load our passengers up. And velocity 725. Oh, where's my tablet? Need the chat. Let me get the chat on my tablet here. While we wait for that, I apologize. Oh, let's put in our runway anyway while I get me tablet. Runway 24 and our departure is runway 23, right? Yep, runway 23. And clear our disco, activate, execute performance, and then cross-check our cost index here, which was 16. Need to get the chat going. Wait up a sec. Yeah, I'm so bad at streaming, far out. Always forget everything. Alright, chat's up. Oops, stay there. Alright, beautiful. Cost index 16, all good. 350, 360 today, hey. Because we're going west. Top climb. Oh no, we're over an hour flight today, so we can just use this. And N1 limit now. Performance. And we got 48. 26k rating, and we'll use climb 1. We're very heavy, aren't we? Yep. Sweet. Right, takeoff page 2 now. 320.13. It's going to be a standard departure today, 1,000 foot acceleration height. This is what controls your VNAV. Flat 5 takeoff and 482. Hey, they're just them. Nice. All done. Climb. Cruising at 80. Remember, all planes cruise in econ speed. But we're naughty. 800, 300 on the descent. They do descend on 280. It's agreed. It's an agreed speed. QNH is 1013 on arrival. Let's update our winds. And oh, Mr. Robot, what's up, my bro? Good to see you here. If you're a member, spam the Mr. Robot emoji. Skystream is the first person to get his very own custom emoji. Good to see you here, bro. One in chat saying, think runway 05 is in use, the winds are quite terrible. Alright, beautiful. Don't matter about the runway for now, it's just a reference, because you'll load up your, because we haven't loaded in our star yet, we'll get that from the ATC, and then we'll put in our, the other runway in our descent. So just load up the best guess one. But thank you very much for that, the update there, one in chat. Are we all good? Yes, descent. Let's go. Load these bad boys up. Same as the QNH here. We get the QNH now. Put it in now. On descent, we'll update the QNH. Just in case we forget it, at least we have a reference to get in there. Alright, all good. Fix Adelaide. 1164. Oh, the winds are bad in Perth. This is going to be mad then, hey. 25 on the MSA. Engine out procedure turn is going to be 10 since we're going away from the city. Perth. 200 VHF range, descent prep. And 25 for the MSA. Legs AMP 1. RMP lower, RMP 1, AMP lower than RMP. Progress 1144 and 6.5. 1144, 1142. 6.5 when we had 5.2. Alright, first officer's back from his walk around. Let's go. What's the temperature? Should have had this bloody... We'll use the APU. Should have had PCA cart. All good. Window heat comes on. Got to be on within 10 minutes of departure. We'll turn on the hydraulics later, hey. And wait for that, wait for that. That's all good. Our departure for today. Need the course. 222. Oh, beautiful. Let me just wait for this light. Oh, you meant Adelaide, the winds are pretty much straight crosswind? Oh, true, are they? What do we got? 220? Oh, I'd rather this one out here. Let's see what the real ones. I prefer to go out the ocean here. What the hell is that? Best VPN. Oh yeah, hey. Oh, all right. Runway change. Thank you, sir, for that. Rory, is there a date when the 737 is coming for 2024? I have no idea, my bro. I have no idea, actually. Southie Westy YouTube, what's up? Hello, welcome to the 737 flight deck. Happy Wednesday to you, my bro. Welcome to the channel. All right, let's just confirm these winds. We'll have to change this departure here. 330. All right, making us work. 042. What's the runway, boys? 05. All right, my performance gets deleted because of this. 48. Climb 1. Bang. All right, that's still good. Still good. What was it? 4, 8, and 2. 4, 8, and 2. All right, beautiful, boys. Thank you. And our course was 042. Hey, thank you, One Enchant. A great first officer. Well done. All right, what were we doing? First officer's back, hey? He's all done. We were waiting for this to time 2 minutes, but it's definitely been 2 minutes now. So let's use the bleed. Get the packs on so we can get some air. And da-da-da-da-da. Let's just do this one for fun. Remember, you don't need to do it unless you didn't have ND on here. Cargo test. Weather test, first one. Hudson saying, I've noticed the ADI right here has changed from analog to digital. Why is that? Just because of the newer plane. The older plane will have the yaw damper and the blue one, Victor Uniform and Victor Oscars will have that. And then the planes above that will have this. Some of them don't have this one, that's missing. And they just have this, but we can only do this. But yeah, the newer planes have that and the nav pad here. And they have auto ignition, auto probe heat. All the planes have the white font here for the old. The new pressurization panel here is orange. That here is a numpad and it's actually here. Right here is cabin secure. The FMC here isn't the right things. They don't say the right words for Virgin. Yeah, good question, bro. All right, pre-flight checklist, oxygen tested 100%, nav transfer, display switch is the normal auto, window heat is on, pressurization mode selector is auto, flight instruments is 312, QNH 1013, parking brake is set, and engine start levers are cut off. Pre-flight checklist completed. One thing I have to remember here, what have you got? Runway 05, 4.4 to 900, then 3.3. Yeah, no problem. Standard departure. All right, lovely boys. Airways clearance. Let's go. 05 and Giles 5. Make sure there's no disco in here. See if we get this message again, hey? Now we're all good. All good, lads. Alright, that's all good. Climb to 5,000 and our code's going to be 3,000. We're inside the CTA. Velocity 725, cleared to Perth. Giles 5, departure runway 05, climb via SID 5,000 and code 3,000 set. Lovely. Let's do our, might want to turn this on while we're here. VNAV and LNAV today. And let me get this on 342. Alright boys, final load sheet. What did we have? 3 passengers didn't show up. Alright, lovely. $139. Alright, here we go. I have to go back here, take climb. Beautiful. 0 fuel weight, 100 kilos for each passenger in the FMC for the LMC last minute change. Confirm our center of gravity and 5.87, 152. Hey Tommy, that's what I was talking about last night. That was exactly what I was talking about last night. How I had to change that performance with what you were asking about, bro. Alright, that's all good, hey? MCP is set up, standard departure, yep, and let's do our departure brief. So we're at Bay 15. Expected pushback is going to face west, and we're going to taxi Lima 1 onto, what's this? Kilo? Alpha 4, Foxtrot 2, and we're heavy today. Cross runway 12, Foxtrot 3, and 3100. I'm taking full length runway. I could probably take Foxtrot 5, but I don't want to push it. And we'll take up to Foxtrot 6, holding point runway 05. Runway is dry, no anti-ice is needed, and performance is reduced takeoff 48.32 over... Reduced takeoff 48 over 32 for an N1 and 95.0, 26k rating, takeoff climb 1, flaps 5, takeoff V1 144, rotate 148, V2 152. Emergency brief is standard reject and evacuation procedures, and our engine out procedure is climb straight ahead, runway heading to 10 mile. Then we'll turn left to 300, we'll come back, intercept the final approach fix for runway 23, climb above the MSA, and we'll intercept Virat at 3. Actually, we'll have to hold at Virat because it will be an overweight landing. So we'll hold at Virat above the MSA until we burn off some fuel and work it out. 109.7 is tuned on the ILS, so we have to come back both sides. Lovely. And that's all done. Any questions on the non-normal? The normal departure today is going to be the Giles 5 departure, chart 10-3 Alpha, and dated 26th September 2025. RMP 1 departure, max 250 below 10,000, runway 05, 4.4 to 900. That's all good. Standard departure, 1,000 foot acceleration height. Climb runway heading to Mopri above 5,000. We're on climb 1, so no problem. Turn left 312 to Sarag above 7,000. Left 234, Dopti above 10. Turn right 279 onto Rupal 296. Oh, no. From Dopti, we'll go straight ahead onto Derby 256 onto Giles transition. To fly that, I have masters on both flight directors on master on my side, course 042 set on both sides, V2 152, heading 042, altitude 5,000. VNAV LNAV is armed for a standard departure 1,000 foot acceleration height. We have the Adelaide VOR tuned 116.4 both sides and identified on the ND. We're expecting to climb to flight level 360 today and predicting 6.2 tons of fuel into arrival into Perth. The MSA is just 2,700 to the south, and the threats is just the YouTube chat. Any questions or suggestions? Nope, all good. Lovely. Let's go, lads. Oh, didn't turn that on to transfer 1 when I started the APU. I'm a naughty boy. Let's get rid of that. Have our passengers loaded up yet? Ah, we beat them. Far out. What do we do, boys? Hey, what do we do? Do we wait for them or we just... You tell me. What do we do? Oh, that's the last ones anyway. Perfect timing. Well, while we wait for them, I'll just get a drink and we'll get our pushback here. I'll probably have to wait for them, won't I? Alright, mad, they're on board. Oh. Oh, boys, we only have a couple more passengers anyway, so we'll wait. We'll wait. Real ops here. The real experience. Velocity 725, hey? Lovely. Gonna need some Unicom here. Call up Amco and tell them that we're gonna be a bit late. Hudson saying you should do a poll titled, How many times will I lose my pen? Yeah, hey bro, I should. That's funny as. I reckon about 7. Right. Beautiful. Our door's closed. And let's do our before start checklist. Fuel 13.8 and pumps off. Our passenger signs. On windows locked, MCP V2 152 heading 042 altitude 5000, takeoff speeds is V1 144, rotate 148 V2 152. CDU pre-flight completed, rudder aileron trim is 3 and 0. And taxi takeoff briefing is completed. Before start checklist complete. Alrighty, here we go. That's all good, that's all good. Ground confirmed pre-departure checks complete. Cabin crew, arm doors cross-check. Alright, let's get this off speaker now. Put our headsets on. And clear to pressurized hydraulics. Oh. If you want to do it properly, do it like that. Clear to pressurized hydraulics. Anti-collision light is on. And we're on mode C. Adelaide traffic, Boeing 73800, velocity 725, pushes back B15 Adelaide. And let's go. Oh, he's already ready, hey? Alright. They're released. And timing. Gotta wait for them to tell us when to start. But start sequence is 2 then 1. Alright, clear to start engines, packs off. Starting engine 2. Start valve open light. Timing. N2 motoring. N1 motoring. 20%. Engine valve disappear. Fuel flow coming in. Here we go, lads. Virgin Australia Real Ops Adelaide to Perth. New Orbex Perth scenery. Weight of 56%. And start a cutout. Oh, forgot to say the EGT was rising within 15 seconds. Alright, no EGT. 2463, no EGT, engine 2 stabilised. Starting engine 1. Start valve open. Timing. Alright, N1 motoring. 20%. Engine valve disappears. Get our fuel flow coming in. The engine valve up there is the light for the fuel valve to let you know that it's open. Alright, 56%. And we'll get starter cutout. Starter cutout. I forgot to say EGT rising smoothly within 15 seconds. Alright, no EGT. Two, 4, 6, 3, no EGT. Let me turn that down. 2463, no EGT, engine 1 stabilised, flaps 5. Gen. Oh, we got the zone temp lights because the cabin got too hot. That's all good. Dual bleed light off. No ignition today. Don't need this on continuous because it got auto ignition. Set my parking brakes now. That's zone temp light. Speed brake is down. Flight controls check. Full forward. Full back. Full left. Full right. Don't do the rudder check just yet. And before taxi checklist. Oh, I didn't do below the line checklist either. Before taxi checklist, generators are on. Probe heat is oh yep, zone temp is on. Isolation valve is auto, and the start switches, we don't need them on continuous. Recall, got the zone temp lights up here. Auto brake RTO and flight controls checked. Waiting on the ground dispatcher. Was that him already gone? Oh yep, there she is. You can, so when you sit in the seat, you can't see 14 meters. Like you can only see 14 meters past the nose. So that's how my thing's set up. We see he's got the pin in his hand. Hooroo, mate. And full left, full right on the rudder before taxi checklist complete. Alrighty. Need our taxi. Alright, Lima 1 Alpha. Alright. Get our parking brake off. And Adelaide traffic, velocity 725, taxis, holding point runway 05 Adelaide. Takeoff config check, all good, not above 40% for breakaway thrust. Oh, taxi light on. And then let's do our predicted wind shear test.
Monitor radar display. Go around. Wind shear ahead. Wind shear ahead. Wind shear ahead.
Now we're taking this one clear left. Get away from the apron so we can go faster than 15 knots. Clear left, clear right. Alrighty, we can go up to 20 knots. Now we're away from that. Let me get set up here. Oh, I didn't get Volanta set up again, boys. Bar out.
Adelaide traffic 4721 taxis runway 05. Sorry.
Turning right. Adelaide traffic, velocity 725, crossing runway 12 Adelaide. Oh, I taxied the wrong way, lad! I taxied the wrong way! Oh no, what a fail! Oh my god. I'm gonna have to taxi back. Oh my god, FFF. Oh, Adelaide traffic, velocity 725, enters runway 05. We'll roll down the runway, take first taxiway, Adelaide traffic. I probably could take off from here, but I'm not going to do it. Oh my god, I've never done that before. Oh, what a fail, lads. Where's the Fs? Where's the Fs? Oh. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Absolutely funny. Here I am thinking we're having a mad flight today. Nope. Oh.
Traffic, velocity 721, crosses runway 125, Foxtrot to Adelaide.
Adelaide traffic, velocity 725, we'll be taxiing down runway 30, give way to crossing traffic, Adelaide. Right, boys, get onto this non-active taxiway. All right, let's not this left, the next left. Oh, that's unreal. That's worth a like and subscribe. That is worth a like and subscribe for sure. Foxtrot 2, right? Oh, don't tell me I took the wrong one again. I was saying Foxtrot 3, but it's got to be this one, right? Alright, clear right, clear left. Hey!
Traffic velocity 721, enters runway 05 via Echo 2 to backtrack, Adelaide.
Adelaide traffic, velocity 725, cleared runway... the other runway, Adelaide. What is this runway? 12. Alright, remember we're going all the way up here to the end. So, let's get it going. Lovely. Alright boys, what's happening? How's your day been, hey? You enjoying the flight so far? Has anyone been on an actual flight where they've taxied the wrong way like that before? What the hell is that plane? Oh, that's Tommy. He's going down there. Yeah, mad, I think. Could take Foxtrot 5, but I'm unsure with this heavy weight. I'm sure it would take off, but that's about 900 meters, the runway missing. 14 tons of fuel, 165 passengers, we're heavy as. Taking off in 26k rating as well for once, which is very, very different. 24k is the normal rating. Might get me strobe off as well. Alright, before takeoff, let's do our departure review. Flaps 5, V-speed set, auto throttle arm, VNav, LNav 5000 set, and before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5, green light, stabilizer trim 5.87 units before takeoff checklist complete after 7 minutes. Yep, 13. And cabin secure. Flip over your card down here so it's green. FPV, that's all good, here's all good. Let's clear this onto a link. And it'll take 10, you can take 20, give me 5. And we're all good, approaching Foxtrot 6 holding point, runway 05 confirmed, data checked. AMP lower than RMP confirmed. Hey, there were some calls.
721 departs runway 05, northbound via the Arepa 1 departure, Adelaide.
Alrighty boys, we'll just wait for him. Alright, let's line up. Adelaide traffic, velocity 725, lines up runway 05 Adelaide. 2 dings to the ladies to let them know. Turn off our taxi light when we get our lights going. Let's just give him 1 minute. Missed you, couldn't really see you. Alright, looking for 042 on the ND, which is right here.
Adelaide traffic velocity 721 is airborne runway 05, passing through 1 down 400 now, calling initially flight level 050, Adelaide.
Where's? .1,000 foot, and we'll accelerate. What's the distance, boys? I know it's 2.5 on landing. I think it's 1:30 on takeoff, medium. I'm not sure. A 1:30 or 2 minutes. I'm not sure. Let's give him 10 mile, eh? Alright, lads. Are we ready to go to Perth? We're all good? Good to go. AMP lower than RMP lep. Let's go. Alright, clear for takeoff, boys. Let's go 40%. Timing. Wait for our 2 EGT drop, then we can press toga. Adelaide traffic velocity 725, departure runway 05, Goals 5 departure to the West Adelaide. 2 EGT drop, set takeoff thrust. Thrust set. Check. Rotate. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, positive rate. Controls neutral. And gear up. Whoa. She wobbly. Alright, 1,000 foot, accelerating. Flat 1. Oh, she windy out here, eh? Whoa. Fly the plane instead of looking at the view, you doofus. Alright, flap up. Remember, wait for the arrow to trend above the up, and by the time you reach it, it'll already be in the up position. That's the minimum flap maneuvering speed. You can't be below that speed. Alright, flaps up, no lights. Autopilot engaged. Dun. Yep, climbing, auto, done. Feel like I'm forgetting something here. After takeoff checklist, bleeds and packs on auto. Landing gear up and off. Flaps up, no lights. After takeoff checklist complete. Why did that feel so wonky? 1400. Right. Good. Coming up to our limit, 5,000 and above. Oh, beautiful. Right, turning left. Oh, what is it? 312.
Adelaide traffic velocity 721 is approximately 10 miles west of the field, climbing flat level 360, estimated time at Reaper 34 Adelaide.
Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're enjoying the views or if you're learning something. It'll be much appreciated. Look at that. This here is Edinburgh Military Airport. I've never done this departure, that's sick. I should have flown this all by hand. Oh, I forgot 5,000 seatbelt signs off. All good, all good. All right, boys, 10,000, we're accelerating now. Adelaide traffic, velocity 725, 10 nautical miles to the west, flight level 100, climbing 360, tracking 233 goals, 5, departure Adelaide. Alright lads, let's go. Get our wins now here. Alright, that's all good. Let's climb a little bit faster. Let's take 315. They should be, oh, they'll be, hey. Lovely. Tommy saying, I was a little bit cheeky there, backtracked to 05. Oh, that was a smart option though, hey? That worked out beautiful. That was very good piloting. Max continuous thrust after 5 minutes, and we're all good. Yeah, that was very good, bro. Smart piloting there. I want to take a direct to Giles. Hectic departure though. I got a crazy gust as I was rotating. Yeah, it was, hey. I forgot about the gusty conditions. Level change so we don't descend here. Let's climb up to, let's say 240. Let's take 280. Alright, go in VNAV now so we don't level off. Yeah, that's the first time I've done that departure as well. And should have flown it by hand. That was sick. That was absolutely sick. I'm taking direct Giles. FS24 is this 73, oh, FS24, this 738 Max is so nice. Yeah, that's mad, bro. So good, you enjoying it, loving it. Send through some screenshots later in the Discord. Yeah, bloody oath, hell yeah. You might even win the screenshot competition of the week. Pete in Perth, g'day mate, how are ya? Is this the preview 737 for Flight Sim 24? Nah, this is FS 2020 and just the PMDG 737-800. No preview or nothing here. Looking forward to that plane though. And good to see you here, mate. Willsy saying, I think I flew a different departure though, I think. Took the Arepa one Oh yeah, you took a Reaper, Q67 or whatever, and then into that. I think you did, yep. Yeah, you got company route here, Giles, Q33, Esperance, Q15, Cabley. I remember that because I was reading this. I was reading the Reaper. Hey, well now it's a race. Now it's a race, you're on. Alright, flight level 200, let's do some parameter checks, and 4-6 climbing. I was looking here right then, I was like, why aren't we climbing? My heart is pumping right now. Whew. We want to look at this one. You can see why I was freaking out then. I was like, why isn't that up at 500? Is that 0? Oh gosh. Alright, that's all good. Giles, let's do some fuel checks on this flight, eh? Giles, 12.2. What? 12.5. We got 12.3. It looks like we're already under the fuel load. Giles, 12.5. Got 12.2, so we're minus 300 under the fuel, predicted fuel already. I'm just writing this down. See what we can do here. And that was 12.5 predicted. We got 12.2. Alright, we'll keep an eye on this. Every waypoint, you would do the fuel check. Every 45 minutes, over an hour flight, you'd also write down the parameters of this in the logbook. I probably shouldn't tell you that. Alright, coming up to 40 mile, we can turn off the VOR in a sec if you want. But we'll get airports on his side. More useful to be in 160. And don't have to worry about Tommy, he's over there. That's all good, eh? I should have got Valanta going, far out. Willsy saying, I love the NG, but I don't think it can compete with these LEAP 1B engines of the Max. Nah, stuff the Max. Hell no. But yeah, mad engines, I love those engines, they look so sick. They look so sick. Oh, we must be at flight level 30 now. No, but we will climb to our final flight level. Alright, 360, 360, 360. 3 times, confirm. And 40 knot headwind. Let's pump up our speed here. I'm going to hit the 330. Or let's try 325. No, we can't, can we? I'll max this bad boy out. Alrighty. Get there a bit there. Let's see if we can get another winds check. $27. 727. Oh, it's loaded this up again. I hate that. Alright, 27 didn't change, but all good. Alrighty, lads. Tommy, what's your, Wilsey, what's your ETA? I got, 927. I reckon let's clean up as well, hey? We're past Guile, so we can remove that, remove this one. Past 40 nautical miles, we can turn off the VOR if we want. Well, let's detune it. 1080 or 1090. I'll do the other one on here so you can see. Warm, lovely. Coming up to flight level 300, so our last parameter check. Also, we'll turn the AOB, angle of bank, on to 10. Very good reasons why you'd want to do that. Beautiful views. Alright, 300, let's go. And 58 climbing. And 58. AOB on 10, 258. There we go. Our next waypoint top climb 11.6. Lonely 11.2. Lonely 11.2. Alright, slowing down. Huh. We were minus 300. I got that written down at Giles. Lonely 11.2. Alright. It's the fuel flow. They're all good. I'm gonna write that down. Just compare. Alright, boys. Now we just Willsy saying estimated time 9:21. Oi, lovely. Hell yeah. Might slow down and let you take the lead so you can catch my landing. Oh, hell yeah. If you want. I'm only climbing at Mach 795 here at the moment. My cruise will be Mach 80. .27. If you want, the way to do it is like this. Well, we don't want to do that. Hey, what? Oh, here. You do this, bro. Put in your runway 24. Oh, you have to have a star loaded. I'll show you another way. Cably. You do Cably, you enter in your time, required time of arrival. So let's say 5 minutes prior, RTA, enter it in, and then it will change the cost index here to make you meet that time at for Cably. So it will do the speeds by itself. This happens in cruise when you got busy ATC coming into the airport. They'll give you an RTA with an RTA time over a waypoint, and then the plane will adjust the cost index and the speeds by itself to make sure you meet it. Hey, always learning on this channel, aren't you, boys? One in chance saying that his sim crashed. Oh, no way, brother. Mine crashed like 6 times when I was trying to load in to make a thumbnail. But, yeah, crashed 5 times and I couldn't figure out why. And then I finally realized that I had my old Perth scenery still loaded in. So it was trying to load up 2 sceneries at the same time. I'm an idiot. Alright, 1,000 to go. Oh, thank God we don't have to fly through that. Wait, am I high enough? I might have to step up to flight level 380. I'm not flying with my engine anti-ice on. We'll see what happens. We had 11.2 at our top of climb on our map here. Top of climb, 11.6. Oh, Longley was 11.2, top of climb 11.6. Alright boys, let's see what we've got. And we've got 11.5, 11.5, 142. Alright, so we've saved 200 kilos of fuel already. Remember at Giles we were 300 under. Well, we haven't saved anything, that's just how off the flight plan is and stuff, I guess. Alright, maintaining flight level 360, FMC speed, LNAV and VNAV path. Confirm. Let's take off our headsets. Put this onto speaker. Let's get the flight attendants in here and we'll get the party started. Okay. Let's put on to the interpilot over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll monitor this. Real world, you'd over flight level 100, you would monitor 121.5. And interpilot's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if you want to talk to anyone else. AMCO Airport Movement Coordinator 13115. And I don't need to know the engineer, ops freak. There we go, boys. We're all done. Willsy saying, I'm at flight level 380, target speed Mach 078. Oh, perfect. Oh, what's happened? Not this again. Far out. You haven't entered in the star yet? Yeah, nice. Yeah, it'll add, yep, exactly. It'll add on the extra track miles for the star. Probably, normally it's about 20 nautical miles or so. So that'll be about 6 minutes, I think. Don't hold me to that. Was he saying he's going to be arriving at 9:28 now? Awesome. I'm not going to load up my star just yet until we're closer. I've heard ATC people in real life say every time that someone loads up the star into the FMC without the ATC telling them what star they have, it pops up as a yellow box, and they have to manually click on it and delete it. Unless the ATC gives them the star first and then they enter it into their FMC, then it won't give them the yellow box. So if you want to piss off the ATC in real life, just go ahead and just load up your star straight away, so they have to click on your name and delete the box. Alright lads, I think I'm going to have to go and get some chips and a packet of chips and a cold drink. Enjoy the beautiful, well, enjoy some tunes. ETA at Cabley. I like the way this guy thinks. He's very smart. You're becoming a thinker, mate. I like that. Oh, don't think we can get that, can we? Nah, I don't know how to get that. $9.13. God, making my brain rack then. Can you match that, Wilsey? Don't forget to press that like button as well, boys, if you're enjoying the views, you're learning something, or you're just enjoying hanging out in the chat. If it's your first time here, welcome to the 737 party. My name is Aaron from 737 Simviator, and we're flying Virgin Australia real ops, real SOPs, real procedures, real operations, real call-outs, as close as possible. Only thing we're missing is takeoff data card, because I don't want to show you that. Might really get in trouble then. And engine out procedures. But yeah, if you're new around here, press that subscribe button, join the 737 party, and don't forget to press the like button, all for free. You can also press !1 all the way through to !12, and it will activate the gifts, which is right here, available to everyone. Also, you can become a member, get full access to the Discord. Diamond Lounge and Platinum Lounges are available. 737 Academy, GA Flight Reference Center, all for real world, straight from the Virgin Australia FCTM, and real Virgin Australia training captains, pilots, everything. So yeah, Virgin Australia passengers as well, company routes. Yes, the VA landing rates, all made by me. You can join that and get all those features there. So enough of that, and I'm gonna go and get my Tommy saying, wow, his is 913 as well. Oh, yeah, leave it, and we'll sort it out. This will be interesting. Hell yeah. I can take vectors. And go behind you if you want. All good. I'll take vectors, join ILS or whatever. Oh no, you wanted to land before me, didn't you? Yeah, so I can. Oh no, so you'll have to take the vectors if you want that to happen. But yeah, we can sort it out, because I'll forget, because it's like in 2 hours. But alright boys, I am gonna be back, alright? Enjoy the tunes. All right, boys, we're back in action. We've had a snack, sandwiches, chips, drinks. We're done and ready. My plane hasn't broken, has it? No one's probably even watching the stream anymore. Well, let's get the those tunes gone. Yep, the tunes are gone. At least you got to listen to the music, hey? I've got them in my description, otherwise I get bloody copyright striked on me stream. Alright, boys, what have we got? Have we gone past that waypoint? Yep. What was it? Lonely 11.2. So let's go back into here. We're gonna need to check our fuel again for our next one, which is Leeson 10.2 predicted and Leeson 10.1. Alrighty, lads. So we were at Giles, we were minus 300, and top of climb we gained back 200, and coming up to Leeson we are gonna be 100 above. So that's gonna take, that's 22, so that's 12, and that's 58. So it took 58 minutes for the SimBrief flight plan here to match the numbers in the plane here. We'll keep an eye on that still, because it probably could change. Our fuel flow over here, we had 1.4, now we're 1.2 in cruise. So that's 2.4 burn in an hour, that's 4.8. We're arriving 9:26, so 2 hours, so we've got another 4.8 on our burn, which is going to be 6.6, which is going to be 5.4 on predicted, and we're estimating 5.9. We don't have our star in, so it's going to burn an extra 500, so it'll be 5.4, so 200 above. Nice, beautiful. But on our plan here, still well above 200. Oh no, they match. Beautiful. Alright, lovely. Hey, the long flights are making us actually do work. Wilsey, saying closer to the start of the star, I'll slow down for separation, and you fly your profile speeds and I'll slot in behind you. Yeah, alright, no worries. Or if you arrive early, you can just go into holding at I think there was a car crash just outside my fucking house. Hang on a second, I think that was a car crash. Alright boys, holy shit, there was a crash outside. That was fucking crazy, I thought so. Their bloody cars mangled the back half. Full gone, twisted. Bloody, it was my next door neighbour in some car driving on the other side of the road. Like reversed all the way back out to a stop nearly, and then boom, car at like 60k. Far out. Pretty sure the ambo and stuff will be coming for them. Oh, that's crazy. Poor fellas. I think everyone's all good. Some lady sitting in the gutter. I was hoping there was going to be a fight. But no fight. Oh, that was hectic. Did you boys hear that? Yeah, everyone's all good. Yeah, I think the lady is just in shock because of how fast she was going. But their car's not good. Neighbour car's probably ridden off, to be honest. All the panels are gone, everything. You can just see the bodywork, the chassis and everything. On like the back third. I'm pretty sure the little kid was in there too, maybe. I don't know. That was hectic. Far out. Could you boys hear that at all? I thought I was just tripping out, eh? That's like when we had that earthquake like a couple months ago. I like just opened my eyes and I felt the whole, like my whole bed was shaking, and I'm like, what the hell? I feel sick. I got like a dizzy head, and it kept going, and I'm like, I sat up a little bit, and I was like, nah, what the everything's shaking. Oh, what a spin out. Where were we, hey? Oh, yep, leasing. We had 10.2, and what was this? 10.3. Leasing, 10.1. Oh, yep, we're above now. Okay. A nice long cruise tonight, ain't it, boys? Let me know if the mic's too loud or anything, eh? Or if it can go up, or if it's too low. You guys are the ones who have to listen. Oh, 269er. 269ers, hell yeah. Settle down, bloody hell. Oh, well, we've got the headset off, so we're allowed to do whatever we want. So let's just trash the cockpit or something, hey? So, I don't have my camera on yet. I'm still trying to figure out how to, Hey, are we turning? We're turning. What the? What do we got? 272. 272 at least, and we were 10.1. No, we were 10.2 on the plan, and we're actually 10.1. Alright, so we matched 10.1, 10.1 leasing with 121. Where's my pen? Oh, far out. Where's my pen? Freak. Nah, this ain't cool. How do I do this every time, boys? Nah, where's my pen gone? Who stole it from me? I reckon it was Hudson. I reckon Hudson stole my pen. Give it back, Hudson. Hey, when the teacher's gone... What's this? Is this a pen? Ah, my arm. No. Alright, boys, I have to get up. Alright. Excuse my disabled old ass, but I'll be back again. Far out. I have to go up and get a pen. I've lost it. Oh. All right, I'll be back. Yeah, maybe enjoy the views out the back here. Maybe enjoy these. All right, I've got it. Got me pen. I should get a pen that clips on. Well, let's enjoy this view. Willsy saying, I got some new Wing kit. Oh my god, bro, did you really? What'd you get? They're so awesome, hey? That's probably the best. Is my microphone really loud? That's probably the best, yeah, it is. Fuck. That's like the best flight sim invention, hey, like company. They make them for so cheap. If you want to buy like the real panels for like if you're going to build a 737 cockpit, for example, and you get like the proper, like a piece of metal that's CNC graded and cut and whatnot, costs like bloody $350 for the bloody sheet of metal, mate. No components, no Arduino, no nothing. It's like, pff, get going. Do you think you're Boeing 737 or something? But yeah, Wing is unreal. I need to get me one of them. Maybe we'll get some donations or something. If we get 1,000 subscribers, we can get paid from all our watch hours, or and we might be able to get an FMC or something. I can get the camera on there, an MCP and a FMC. Oh, just arrived then, Willsy. Oh, damn, you're gonna have to restart the flight, bro. Are you connecting it right now as we speak? Logan Kingston, what's up, brother? Have you flown the iFly 737 MAX? No, I haven't. I have not. I only fly this and the Cessna 172, since that's what I flew back at aviation college 10 years ago, till I had to leave due to not being able to pass my Class 1 medical. And yeah, since then I just fly this A. But I've heard lots of good things about the iFly Max. Woolsey loves it, right there. Tom, he loves it. He's flying it right now. And oh, that's what he just said. Yeah, Woolsey knows it. Aaron won't touch anything that's not a PMDG 737. That is so true. I am, I think I'm probably PMDG's #1 fan, to be honest. They probably hate me when Matthias probably hates me when I talk bad about him. Like when something doesn't go wrong, well, everything in this plane works now. But it didn't. But I think 99% of, well, there's some things that aren't even installed in the plane, in the cockpit. There's like, there's over 5 things that aren't even there in the cockpit, but you'd have to be a pilot or a 737 geek to know. And like the panel's not set up right. I wish, and the FMC is not the right. It's for Europe. The FMC is also based off operating program 8.8, and it's got a mixture of operating programs above it. So it's like a beta FMC, like it's not actually a proper FMC. They're up to operating program probably 14.6 now, I think. 14.4 was the last I seen. And but yeah, other than that, I love the PMDG. It's the best plane. I wish they would make different configs, like the config you can download in the Ops Center. But don't even bother. Whoever made that config needs to be sacked. If they got that config from someone who said they're a real 737 Virgin pilot, I would love to check their credentials, because there's many things in there that don't even make sense to me. I don't even think I think they still, in the 737 config for Virgin config, I don't even think they have the right call outs. They've got this here, which goes back to an older FMC operating program back in like 2010, and they used to have these configs 50, and they didn't have the 40. That's old as, but now they all have 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Also, lots of other things aren't right in it. But yeah, enough about that. After I was, that's the only bad thing about PMDG. It's the only thing I can pick on. Which is amazing. But the owner, Rob, like the owner of PMDG, he's a real 737 pilot. It's all owned and run by real pilots and everything. That's what makes PMDG the best. No one can compete. No one at all. Black Friday, mate, $20 NZ. Oh, hell no, brother. I wouldn't even fly that, bro. I wouldn't even fly that, my brother. Not even if it was for free. Willsy saying PMDG are going to implement Route 2. Oh, finally. Into the FMC on the new PMDG 738 for Flight Sim 24. But it won't be there for the initial release. See, now they're getting there. Very well done. I bet you not many people knew that they have the Route 2 as well. Once you load up, so you come into here, before you put in your runway, arrival runway, and your departure runway in here, it depends if you got ACARs. So right now, how we like press request flight plan and stuff, that's simulating ACARs. So when you press your, let's say ACARs wasn't working and you had to write in the route manually, right? So you have to go over here, you have to put in your airways and your waypoints, and say you had a long one with lat and longs and stuff. Before you put in your arrival runway and your departure runway, you'd copy the route into your like route 2, and so you got a safe version, and then you can go back and enter it in, and if any changes or whatnot, or if you're stuffed up, you can just delete it and load up your other clean route, so you're ready to go. Saves lots of time instead of having to do it all over again. Unreal feature. I fly max better PMDG 737 for FS 2020. Yep, that's why there's different aircrafts out there, each to their own. I just love the thing I love about this PMDG 737 is in the takeoff and in the flare, the drag ratio to lift is the most realistic and closest thing to any plane in flight sim. You watch people land their Phoenix A320 and somehow they just get like, I don't know, it's just not right. But when you take off in this plane as well, in the real plane, once you're at 10 degrees, so when the wheels lift off, you'll get a click. That's something that's not in the aircraft. When the wheels lift off and the weight comes off the wheel, you'll hear a click in the cockpit. That lets you know that the wheels are off the ground. There's no weight on them. And then you can pull back. It'll happen around 10 degrees. When you hear the click, then you begin to pull back even more, and you have to pull through the rotation. And PMDG simulate that as well in here. You can feel it. And then in the flare, they have the correct drag ratios for your plane. So it's like sinking down while you're pulling back at the correct time and stuff. It feels really nice. Maybe it does in the other planes too, but not the ones that I've flown. Enough about me, I'm talking about that. PMDG and Phoenix top dogs in the game. Yeah, bloody oath, bro. Yep. If I was going to fly an A320, yep, 100% would be Phoenix. The things they can do, like they're an Unreal team too. They like the things they've done with the EFB and runway calculations and everything like that is phenomenal. Like unfortunately for us, we just got this. Like, what is this? I don't think I've ever used this in my life. I've just seen the real data from the real plane for like 6 runways and maybe like 5 times different configurations for the same airport, same landing, and I've seen their weights as well for it, so I've got a like pretty much good idea on what will get you there. But we've got no passengers to kill, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see what we've got. How do I use this? Yeah, we don't even have nothing. No LDA, no LDR. That's landing distance available, landing distance remaining. Does anything change in here? No. Oh, here it is. We're on the wrong one. I was gonna say. Okay. Let's go. That's a bit better. Okay. Still not enough though. It needs to be like 1, 2, 3. Oh, I didn't know this. Oh, that's a very basic one, isn't it? No credit. What do you mean? So reverser, the amount of reverse that you use doesn't change your stopping distance in the dry. Only in the wet does it change your stopping distance. So reverse thrust and auto brakes work together. Usually in Brisbane you land with idle reverse unless operationally required. So nearly all planes are landing at idle reverse thrust into Brisbane. But which means the more reverser you use when you land, the less auto brake will use. The less reverser you use, the more auto brakes. So you've got a 36-minute turnaround time for your brake cooling schedule. And if you were heavy, you'd have to use a bit more. You wouldn't be able to use reverse thrust idle. You'd have to use a bit more reverser to cool down the brakes so you can meet your 36-minute, the 40-minute turnaround time. Otherwise, you'd have to take off with the landing gear down for like 3 minutes and then retract them on takeoff after they're cooled down. So yeah, there you go. Reverse thrust doesn't affect your stopping distance, only in the wet does it because they're coupled together. But yeah, I don't know, I don't even use this anymore. But I love the Phoenix. In the sim you can just use flap 30, auto brake 3, and that will get you away with everything. In the real plane at 100 knots, they manual brake and overtake it manually. Or if it's a really short, if it's a longer one, they'll auto brake at 80 and just brake themselves. Much easier. You have more braking power that way and more control of the plane as well. Logan saying does not even send to the McDo. And they haven't updated it for the FS24 version, which is really disappointing, especially since there's an upgrade fee. What? So for the 24 version, they didn't upgrade the EFB, so they have this EFB. So it's not the same one as in the 777, right? And if you want to get the new EFB, you have to pay to get the new EFB after you buy the Flight Sim 24 plane. Hell no! Hell no! Wipe that out and put it in the total price. I won't even buy that. I mean, I will, but that's stupid. That's you can't do that. They need to add that into the total price because that'll piss everyone off. It just makes them look money hungry. Just bump the price up to $100 and everyone's happy. That's not very cool. If you can't tell, I'm not paid or sponsored by PMDG at all. If I don't like something, I'll tell you. So I don't think I'll ever get any sponsorship or nothing like that. So you can trust my word. just what I think. I think that says Pledits 888. What's up, brother? What is my PC specs? No problems. Let me see if this works. Let's see if 737 Simulator bot will sort you out for a bit. Hey, he did. Beautiful. I might have removed my PC specs in the description, actually. I'm not too sure. But yeah, have a look in the description. I think there should be a little bit more. There's more detail of everything that I use. But yeah. Tommy, have you got your wing? I mean, Wilsey, have you got your wind wing set up at the moment? Or nah, you're not going to try and set up while you're flying in case it crashes? ETA Cably? Whoops. Hey. $9.14. Oh, you're gonna be Cably 9:17? Oh, perfect, bro. Bloody perfect. Willsy saying gonna set up his wind wing after the flight and then do another flight. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's the safe option, eh, bro? Just in case it crashes. It's got that new device bug, I think, hey, when you disconnect and connect it. Oh, damn. You're gonna be flying all night, bro. Hey, you've already been flying all day with your new scenery there. Congratulations to Tom winning a Orbex Perth scenery from myself. That was from a New Zealand flight on Tom's first flight with me, actually. And his spacing into Queenstown really impressed me. We all know how hard Queenstown is. Oh, you remember that idiot from Queenstown? Oh my god, don't get me started. 1800, what the hell? Oh, yeah, and his spacing really impressed me. When I exited off the runway, Tommy was at like 500 feet final, which is just beautiful. So, yeah, he won himself Orbex Perth, which is the airport that we're testing out, well, not testing out, that we just got and checking out for the first time. I only pulled up at the terminal. I didn't even look at anything. So I'm seeing it for the first time live with you guys. So that should be very interesting. Only been into Perth one time as well. So very new territory. New territory, talking about new territory. What about when we were taxiing out of Adelaide and I took the wrong bloody taxi and I taxied onto the runway, lad. That's a clip and a half. That is a clip and a half. Oh. Logan, are you into massive long hauls like 14-hour plus? Oh my god, bro, no way. Hell no. Imagine me trying to do a stream. I've run out of things to say. My voice is already hurting. We've been an hour and 22 minutes into our flight. Hour and 22 minutes flight time. Hour and 40 minutes block time. So we had 18-minute taxi. But nah, I don't like doing the long hauls. This is pretty much the wait up, gotta do me locky. This is pretty much as long as we get, 9.1. I like to do flights that about an hour, so I can fly, do all the procedures and everything, and you guys get to see it as well. like quickly, you know what I mean? Lotley. Let's check our fuel. It's top climb. 9.0 and we had 9.1. Hey, we gained 100 kilos. Alright. We were minus 300 at Giles and now we're plus 100. Lotgi. Just gotta write this down, doing my fuel checks like a real pilot here, hey? Everything all good? They gotta make you do something, so... Someone will take offense to that. Alright. Plus 100, so we gained 400 off on our fuel from our plan. We'll keep an eye on that. We had 1.19. So that was minus 200 on the fuel flow for the hour. And that's how we gained our fuel back. Lovely. Are we monitoring Interpilot? Yes, we are. Interpilot, Boeing 73800, velocity 725. Does anyone copy? Alright, nope. No one out there on Interpilot, but we'll monitor that. Remember, this one would be 121.5, but you don't have failures in don't have failures on VATSIM, so no one's going to be no reason why. AMCO, you call them 4 times during your flight, 3 times in the air, once after landing, and then your last call is to AMCO just before you turn into the gate. Well, after you land, landing checklist complete, call up AMCO and confirm that your bay is still available, and then you can taxi into the bay. Probably shouldn't tell you that either. Wills is saying, I just need to keep doing some good landings and get some more sceneries. Yeah, hey? Well, the approaches are what impressed me. Landings are not so much, as long as you're in the touchdown zone. Perfect landings based off 7 seconds, not based off feet per minute or anything. 450 meter mark, if you can land up 450 every single time, that's a perfect landing. Aiming point's always 300 meters, and so a perfect landing, 150 float, would put you at 450 every time. That's what impresses me. Yeah, Logan, you don't like them long hauls? Boring? Yeah, brother, I'm with you, hey. I am with ya. For sure. At least I got a drink here. Got a couple of chips left. I was actually hoping, like, cause Orbex just dropped the scenery. I was actually hoping, like, the ATC would be on here much more. But, cause everyone would be flying here. But apparently not. Apparently not. At least everything's working today, hey? Oh, beautiful. Oh, thank you to everyone for joining me today on Virgin Australia Real Ops. Full flight procedures, operations, the lot. as real as it gets. Perth's always pretty dead, to be fair. Hey, I knew what TBF was. Hey, I'm getting cool. I'm becoming cool again. I'm getting in touch with the young lingo. Yeah, it is. Hey, bro. It is always dead. Everywhere's always dead except Sydney and Melbourne. It pisses me off. Like, brother, you think we just want to fly Melbourne to Sydney every single day, and then the only event you hold is Sydney to Melbourne, Melbourne to Sydney? Like, what? Come on. And then they're like, oh, it's our most popular route. Yeah, that's because it's the only place that has ATC, so no one has a choice where to fly. They fly based on where the ATC is, mate. Anyway, I shouldn't pay them out. They do a great job. But I wish more places were armed, like Brizzy, Gold Coast, Sydney, Cairns, anywhere. Adelaide, like, yeah, into Adelaide, Melbourne, Perth to Kalgoorlie, Perth to Busselton, Geraldton. Bloody, there's heaps to do. Willsy saying they have been the past couple days, but not today, which is annoying. Oh, true. They were already on it. Logan, there's always one bloke in Brisbane in the evening as well. Oh, true. Oh, I don't fly at night, so I don't check it. Yeah, just like one lonely approach dude at Brizzy all by himself. I see that on the ground sometimes, or in the Arvo. Oh, the last time I seen Brisbane approach on was like 2 weeks ago when me and Cooper we done VFR flight in the Cessna 172. We just flew via the VTC charts, and we were flying in the airspace, and we didn't even have to contact him at all. We flew for like an hour in his airspace around Brisbane. We didn't even have to contact him because we never went into his airspace. And he was all lonely. Poor fella. What do you reckon, boys? 10 views. I forgot to upload my 10 viewers, I mean. I forgot to upload my my Captain Reveal video from yesterday. What do you reckon? I put it on now? I play it? It's only 20 seconds. But I'd need people with headphones on. Nah, maybe I shouldn't. I want to upload as a video. I'll give it away otherwise. Oh, what's up? Thank you to the new subscriber, whoever that was. You're an absolute legend. Welcome to the 737 party, Australia's best flight sim channel. Oh, we've got 7 likes, boys. Can we hit, oh, what do you reckon? 10? Yesterday we got 15, and today's flight has been way better than yesterday, so we should be able to beat that. I don't think we'll get bloody 15 likes, but yes, please do press the like button if you haven't already. It really does help us out. Let's see if we can get that, eh? Let's see if we can get 15. That would be bloody unreal. Alright, boys, what do you want to do? Do you just want me to set up the plane? Let's set up the plane. Electrical power up, proceeds, alright. Battery on, ground power, faulty not test, 5 amber lights, overheat test, got the top hat, cancel the bell, extinguish test, 1, 2, APU, And test nav, voice recorder, flight recorder, note the oxygen, parking brake, ATIS, get out, request our data, go over the flight plan, get our charts, performance, flight deck access, oxygen mask, boom test, flight deck access system, switch, crash act, fire extinguisher, mini gear extension door. I'm gonna shut up. I'm bored. I feel like I want to nosedive the plane into the ground, actually. I'm bored. You want to turn around? Whose idea was to put me on this long flight? You know I've got ADD and stuff, right? Like, I can't sit in this bloody plane for 3.5 hours, lad. I can't stop moving and stuff, you know? Not enough for me to do. I don't know. You want to set off the fire alarms? I'm bored. Oh my god, there's a crazy dude on my plane. Oh, wait, if wait, don't set off the fire. If I set off the fire up here, I'm gonna lose my pressure. That might be bad. We know that's working, don't we? And then my pressure's gonna drop, and then I'm gonna have to put on, gonna have to drop the panels. Then, since my pressure dropped, then I'm gonna have to descend, which I don't want to do, because then I'll have to climb. So, no, don't do no fire. Oh, that could have ended bad. What else do we have in here? What else is there? Display unit left inbound upper fail. It's this one here. Alright boys, air condition failure, make them suffer. I might lose me packs. What do you reckon, boys? This screen? Nah, that's a shit one too. Air condition failure, I reckon, hey? Alright, that's there. Or do we just put on or do we just do this? Willsy saying, yeah, nah, who suggested this flight? Nah, it's a mad flight. It's a mad route. I just have to keep you entertained. We're nearly there anyway. We're over the Great Australian Bight. We're coming up close. It's been great fun. You guys actually get to hang out with me for a bit instead of just watching me fly and forget stuff. We're well over halfway, and it's going to be a beautiful time. To land. But what do you reckon? How do I make a poll? I need a moderator. I don't think I've got no moderators here. Can't make a poll. Damn it. I was going to say, let's do a vote if I should turn on the failures right now, but let's not, let's just complete the flight for tonight. We'll turn these back on another day. Do engine out failures and everything. That'll be mad. I'll need to read up on my memory items though, but let's have a look at what else is here. Should we fly like this? Oh, 737 Simulator bot coming in saying operational limit for runway slope is plus or minus 2%. Gosh, is that dude a real pilot? I think 737 Simulator bot's a real pilot. He's bloody smart. He must have studied for his ATPL or something for 5 years. Willsy, make you a moderator and I'll make a poll. Yowie. You're due for mod status? Yeah, hey bro, you're working your way up, aren't you? You very much are. What do you reckon, boys? Want to turn off all these? No map, we'll have it on his side. Where's the in-op stickers? Get them out. Get the in-op stickers out. How about gonna have no APU air? Yeah, we can do that. That's 3 in-ops. What's APU severe? I don't know, it doesn't sound good. Alright boys, let's count the in-ops. Auto throttle in-op. Oh my god. Hell no. FCC? Oh hell no. We're not doing any of them. That'll make my life miserable. Alright, what about the doors? What did we make? Oh, definitely not turning off electrical, are we? Oh, we could. Gen 1 failure, but we don't have the APU, so we would need the APU if we turn off the Gen 1s or the Gen 2s. APU generator failure. We're playing a game. How many in-ops we can do? External power. Static inverter fail. Hell no. We'll lose our things. Transfer unit 1 fail. It doesn't matter about transfer 1 fail because I'm on transfer 3, so we should still get everything. We can see up here we've got no volts up here into transfer 1, but transfer 3 connects transfer 2 and is also the backup for transfer 1. So at the moment here we actually still have everything working. Tommy saying he's seeing land. Hell yeah. Alright, how many in-ops is that? 4? If we had a I forget. We might lose ILS. We might have just lost ILS actually. Maybe. But my brain is telling me transfer 3 is our backup if we lost transfer 1 for our ILS and for our autopilot. So I think that's why it's still on. Otherwise that would have disconnected. So that should be alright. Oh, we don't want to change that. Yeah, we can. That's galley. That's for the galley, like the out there for the ladies. Hot battery bus. Hell no, otherwise we're going to lose everything. Alright, that's pretty stuffed up. And let's keep going. Let's lose a fuel pump. Oh, fuel leak. I think we got 5 inops going now. Ice protection, I'm gonna need that. Or maybe I can turn off a window heat. Right, turn the window heat off, so that portion of the window heat right here, this should ice up. I think that's like 7 inops now for our plane. Still flyable. Nope, gonna need all them. Front window heat on the right. And we just got our anti-ice. Oh yeah, our anti-ice because of the overheat because of the wing up here. So our plane's still flyable, just inop still. Alright. Let's fail our terrain. What else we got here? Clock? No, don't change. Oh, here we... Oh, no, I can't make this. Let's make one of them fail, hey? Alright, that's on the right, that's failed. You know what's going to happen, boys? I'm going to come into land and wonder why nothing on my plane's working. Like with the APU, I can't even turn the APU on the bus. I'm going to have to wait for the ground to connect. That's our failed one from before. The transfer one, that's all good. Our window heat's off up here. Yeah, I'm going to have to connect the ground power before I turn off the engines because our APU's gone. Oh, 9-stage bleed. That'll be for the... Oh, that'll be for the... this will be for the... left is for the cockpit, right is for the passengers. Let's take a look at the passenger packs. I want the right pack. 28. And now I should lose all my the passengers have no they shouldn't have air coming in now. But we'll see. Okay, are we up to 10 yet? Are we up to 10 inops? What do we got here? No anti-skid. Ooh. Alright boys, there we go. So we got a messed up plane. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in ops at the moment. Maybe I should change this back, hey? Just the screens, actually. Oh, I've got 13. Don't tell me we're actually making a 13 failures, lad. Alright, now we've got 11 failures, so 11 in ops, but we're still able to fly our plane safely. It's still good, baby, it's still good. Alrighty. I bet you ain't ever seen anyone do this before, have ya? And we've also, remember, we've got the electrical failure here with the transfer 1 unit. No DC volts here. Transfer 3 is the backup for it, so we'll still be able to run everything. Otherwise, that's a very good reason why I have it on transfer 3. If you're on approach, you'll have electrical failure and lose that. Your ILS and autopilot command A will come off. Unless it's on transfer 3, it will back up on its backup system for it. Alright, let's check out the weather. Let's get our descent prep and everything going here, hey? Let's get some weather. 1013 on the QNH. 1013. And 23017, few 3425 on the temp, 13 due temp. QNH 1013. Let's see if I can do it better than yesterday. Everything I forgot. Well, first up is going to be the Cably. One is Alpha, V is for Victor, X is for the RNP X-ray. Alright, if you want to know what those numbers and letters mean. And if it goes further, it just means it's a different approach. So Alpha, that's the ILS, V is Alpha, ILS, V, Victor, X-ray for the RNP, or it could be a Z. A or Z. So we're doing the ILS today, so Cably 1 Alpha. And here's your numbers down here. If it was the Cably Yankee, it would be into the ILS Yankee here. And runway 24. Runway 24. And it's going to be Corey here. Execute, and then I'll show you on the plan. On the charts. So Cably is our star. We come into here, and then our last waypoint on the star is our initial approach fix for our approach. So you can see Koori. We go to our ILS Zulu, and you're going to see the initial approach fix is, oh my god, it's Koori. Why is it Koori? We're in Noongar land and the initial approach fix is Koori. That is funny. What? Why isn't it Noongar? A Koori is an Aboriginal person from Queensland, and a Murray is a Aboriginal person from New South Wales, and a Noongar is an Aboriginal person from Western Australia. But yeah, there you go. That's how the stars and SID work. Same thing with the SID as well, that I told you there. But missed approach, 109. Oh, I was going to show you here, right? So Cably, that's our star, into our initial approach fix here, or our transition. So our transition is Koori, but it's also the initial approach fix for runway 24. Landing weight, so I don't get lost. 63.4. 140. Wind correction. 23017. Half of that is 8. It's going to be plus 7. Alright, flap 30, 146, and plus 7 is 153. And it's going to be auto brake 3 today because we're heavy. And 1099. And our VOR 1137. Oh, wait up, this one don't work, does it? Nope. So I don't need to put the VOR on that side because it doesn't even bloody work. Does that mean my ILS is gone too? I don't know. Oh, goodness gracious. 1099. I only need this side to work. Okay, but I want to check. I don't think it will it? Yeah, it does. So I can load that up into there. He can probably... No, we'll keep it there for now. VOR's broken on that side. Yep, all good, all good. 200 range, yep. Airport elevation 58. If you want to know your airport elevation as well, and you didn't have a chart, this number here, 108, that's 50 feet above the runway. So the elevation was 58 plus 50 is 108. But we're at 50, it's under 75, so this is going to be 50. Three degree glide slope. We're Cat C, well probably Cat D on this approach actually, and 800. Boom, boom, boom. Are we all set up, lad? Yep, we can do an approach briefing in a second. Let me get the airport info chart here. Going to be landing runway 24. We'll roll all the way through until the end onto Victor Alpha 6 Charlie 6. Left onto Charlie into Link 4 Bay 44. Last point of touchdown. So runway is 2,160. Alright, so we're a bit yeah, we can do flap 30. Yep, flap 30. Real life it's probably flat 40, auto brake 3, or flap 30, auto brake max for this landing here. 2100, 714. Alright, so after 700 meters right here, if we don't touch down, we will go around. And let's put the minimums in here, and we're good to go. I'll be back in a second. We'll finish this off. Oh boy, sorry about that. Sort that out. Well, we just had to do the minimums, hey? 2D approach today, 260 plus 50 on the 2D approach. So 260, 310. RMP approaches, RMP AR approaches are 3D. So they've got lateral and vertical navigation. You don't need to add the 50 onto the minimums here. Let's go, boys. I think we're all done. So, let's do an approach briefing. Blah, 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 blah. Cably 1 Alpha, chart 10-2 Alpha, dated 30th of August 2024, RMP 1, max 250 below 10,000. And Cably Dudden, flight level 10110. Dudden 110 and above, below, onto Veppen 7 and below, and then onto Corey. Rolob 230 at 230 knots. I'm actually gonna make this one for that as well. Yep, and then onto Corey, 185, and above 2100 feet. Max 185 within, oh, wait up, nautical mile from touchdown. Hi-yo, that must be the other way, hey? Alright, so at Corey, oh yeah, it's just 10, 185, and 5 is 165. Onto the approach ILS, runway 24, chart 11-5. Dated 22nd November 24, ILS Zulu runway 24. ILS is 1099. Yep, set on both sides. Course is 240. Knew I forgot something. Hey, 11 failures active at the moment. Final approach course 240. Final approach fix is Elcock 1610. Minimum is 260 plus 50 is 310. And MSA 3000. Runway elevation 58. Missed approach track runway heading climb to 3000. Transition level 110. And aircraft may be radar vectored to Koori. No problem. And ATC approach speeds Koori 185, 160, 5 nautical miles, 160, no problems. That's the same for all approaches into Australia. You can go check out my Virgin Australia flap extension schedule and you can get the distances and stuff that help you for the approach. Everything you need to know. Glide slope is 3 degrees, Cat D today. I think we're over Cat D. They vary in between category C and D. But it'll be 800 on the feet per minute. And last point of touchdown is 700 meters. If we don't touch down before then, we will go around. And standard reject. Oh, I forgot something here. Flap 30 landing. Flap 30 landing, 146 plus 7 on the wind correction, 153 approach speed. And it'll be standard wind shear, go around, install recovery options, and approach briefing completed. Any questions? ETA Cably. Is 0914 714. What's yours, Wilsey? Alright, descent checklist, landing altitude is 50. Recall is checked. Alright, we've got the 11 failures. We've got the that one's off now, it's reached to 0. We also have the right fuel center tank pump. Well, this one is failed. We have the transfer 1 failed as well. Watch the DC amps up here, it's on 0. We're on transfer 3 for the backup. We also have the window heat left and right on the side here, and on this right window from this half also failed. Everything's looking good. Got the train failure and the VOR over here. And let me just make sure, what else did we have? We got APU gen failure. Oh, that's right. Transfer 1, AC gallery 1 bus. Oh, we got the APU air failure. Alright. YouTube chat, first officer YouTube chat. You have to remind me when we pull up into the gate that I don't have an APU. Please. Otherwise I'm going to shut down my engines because I need to connect my ground power before I shut down my engines. Because you guys know I'm not going to forget that. We've also got the right 9th stage bleed failure, which I think is controlling the passengers. Nope, it's not. So 9th stage bleed, goodness gracious. Or I'm thinking about the 5th stage. Or is 9th stage for the APU? 5th stage goes into the 9th stage, I know that, and then into the bleed, for the bleed into the pack. The left pack is for the cockpit in here, cont is for the cockpit. This is the cabin. It's coming through the right pack. Maybe it's probably for my power, but everything's all good, all our parameters, I don't know. Have to read up on that. VOR failed terrain, yep, we got all that and that. Alright, there we go. Auto brake is 3, landing data is flap 30, 146 plus 7, 153 on the approach, and approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Any questions, boys? Willsy saying he is 18 at Cably. Cably 914. Oh, perfect, bro. When you're on when we're on I was gonna say, when you're at 1,000 feet, let me know over the radio. Make short final call on the radio, so I can stop the aircraft and watch you land. All right. Oh, here, let's actually while we're here, let's pull it up. let's go for our last point of touchdown. I done it in my head, I know, but I'll show you so you guys can learn how Virgin Australia do it. Where's the airport? Is it over here? Alright, runway 24. Our aiming point, you can't land before 150 meters, which is here. 150, 150, 150, 150. Can't land 150 meters before. That's why there's no tire marks here. Right, capiche? Your aiming point is 300. The ILS is sitting here, so you're going to get shown 1 and 3 on your approach. If you're aiming at the 450, you're going to have 2 and 2. So at 500, drop down for 1 and 3. Your aiming point for 300, you flare, and then you land right here at the 450 meter mark. You go to the other one here, same thing. They've actually got the ILS here at the 300 meter mark, so it would be 2 and 2. Same as for this one. And same as for this one. Hey, they actually done it properly. They're not being idiots. So yeah, so on our ILS here, oh, the ILS might be showing 2 and 2 on here. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, so the ILS would be 1 and 3, 300 meter aiming point, flare, hit the 450. Alrighty lads. Oh, 10 likes. My arrival into Perth is 7:28 Willsey. Gonna need some lights on in here, aren't I? I feel like flying back to Sydney. Like, I feel like going Perth to Sydney for some stupid reason. I have to get this plane sorted before we take off anywhere. Well, not really. We'd have INOP stickers everywhere. INOP, 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 INOP. Have to get the sticker book out before we take off. Wait, is my thing even moving? Whoa! Alright boys, I guess enjoy the views for a bit. That's a stupid view. Alright, enjoy the views for a bit. Just for 5 minutes, I'm just going to go get my dinner and just, well, check on it. Put it in the microwave for when we land. And guess what, boys? I think you get to enjoy the music once more. Oh, here we go. Before the off detent on landing gear lever releases hydraulic pressure once retracted. Yes, sir. I'm pretty sure you are talking about this right here. When you go from up and then into off. Yeah, the reason why that happens is exactly what you said. Yep. So the gear can't fall back down under, because as we all know, there is nothing underneath the gear bay here. So if we go underneath here, we can look straight into the wheels. Hey, Butternest. Well done, brother. Hey, this guy knows what he's talking about. So yeah, that's exactly why. And then if you didn't have hydraulic pressure, you can just use the manual gear extension levers, and they will just fall down by gravity. And since they're on hydraulics, the brakes will automatically stop by themselves on gear up, and they'll stop the rotation of the wheels spinning forward because the hydraulics are pulling them up sideways, and the centrifugal force would be like 30 times stronger, and the hydraulics wouldn't be able to pull them up, or they would struggle. Actually, I don't think they would be able to pull them up. That's the whole reason why they break. And on the nose wheel one, I'm not sure if it's updated, but it's got the scrubber in the front. I think it might slow down and then it's got the scrubber. Or it doesn't. I forget. Someone smarter than me will have to tell me. Yeah, alright. Enjoy these views. Let me put my dinner in the microwave. And yeah, lads, I'll be back. Oh, where's that mad view gone again? Great question, Butternest, and also great knowledge, mate. Well done. I think that's a new name around here as well, so welcome to the 737 party. Alrighty. Look what just happened, boys. Yeah. Perth approaching ground. I have to turn on my landing app. So, please bear with me while I get this to work. Hey! Yeah, boy. Just in case I forget. You know what I'm like. 11 failures active, far out. Here we go. I was pretty impressed that with all those failures, I didn't turn off, like we had the electrical, we've got the 9th bleed off, you know, we all have like electrical components in the engine, icing components as well, fuel components. I was very impressed that I didn't shut anything down. Everything was still operational. Very good. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Alright, what was I doing? Oh my god, I forgot what I was doing, boys. Butternest, what's your hardware setup? Let me just get Simviator bot. We'll sort you out, my brother. Just a medium setup, I guess. If you guys want a good setup, exactly that with a 4060 is like medium to high setup. The one I'm running here is, my graphics is mixed between ultra high, low and medium, and also I'm streaming in 2K. I have you know, this program running. I got the other bloody to show the bar across the front. I got Volanta running, but not today. V-Pilot, we're on VATSIM. Got Media Player open, FS Realistic, all the add-ons. And yeah, it still works bloody buttery smooth. So I guess that's like, I don't know, you get to see firsthand. Lots of people talk bad about the 4070s and 4060s and stuff, but nah, I couldn't. They are perfect, man. They are really good. My computer right now is also running, let's see, oh, everything's overclocked as well, even my GPU. And what's my GPU running at right now? There we go, lads. My GPU is running at 47 degrees, 50 degrees, 47. My CPU's probably running at like, wait, how do I find that out? I've got a monitor on there. I think it says 51. Not sure, I can't really see it, but it's pretty low. So, yeah. Oh, oh, let me turn this music off. Let me turn that off, lads. Oh, my yoke. Well, bro, I've got the most realistic setup in the world. Get ready, sit down for this. All right, I don't want you to fall off your chair or nothing. All right, but my setup is a Logitech 3D Extreme Pro. $50 controller. I've been disabled for 5 years, and for 5 years until I had surgery a few months ago, I wasn't able to move my arm properly. So it's the only controller that let me do everything, leave my arm in one position, and I could still fly and stuff. Because I couldn't use the rudders because I couldn't move my legs back then. But after surgery I can. So yeah, I'm hoping to upgrade to a yoke and some rudders now that I can half move my arm and I can move my legs again without too much pain until my next surgery. But yeah bro, hopefully I can save up for some cheap rudder pedals and a cheap yoke, and also maybe like a Wing FMC. That would be unreal. But yeah, just the Logitech 3D Extreme Pro cheap $50 yoke for me. You know those people who have like the maddest setup and then they don't know how to fly, and then you can say to them all the gear, no idea. Well, I've got all the idea and no gear. Not talking bad about anyone about that, I'm just saying. Yeah, I've got all the idea and no gear. I'm the opposite. To be fair, this is the best yoke in the world. Well, welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. This has been Virgin Australia Real Ops, Real SOPs, Real Procedures, Real Operations, Real Call-Outs, the lot, as close as we can do it. Currently, we have 11 failures active, and I'll just show everyone here who has just joined the stream. 11 failures active, all here, gen electrical failures on the transfer 1, window heats, APU air that I keep forgetting about, 9-stage bleed in the engine, the VOR, terrain failure, window heat in our windows on the sides here. So in icing conditions they would actually get frost and we wouldn't be able to see out the window. And you would, if that happened, then you would descend lower out of icing conditions, so your bloody plane could defrost the windows themselves. Not really too much of a big deal. And yeah, welcome aboard. I'm Aaron from 737 Simviator, and we're flying from Adelaide to Perth. Velocity 721 was the real call sign. Willsy's got that, and we're velocity 725. Landing into Perth, checking out Orbex's new scenery here, just released. And I'm seeing it for the very first time with you guys as well. So I've only seen the gate, set up my gate, and I didn't even check out the runway or nothing. So we're going in there together for the first time, conquering this butter. Oh, my landing rate. Conquering my butter. See if we can conquer this butter landing. We're aiming for 7 seconds, which my landing rate here will tell me that I had to make if I can get it started today. Alright, give me a second. I need to start this landing rate, activate it, run the code. Where is it? Goodness gracious. How come I have to make everything myself though? Like, there's no proper landing rate. I don't know. At least it's done. But I'm stupid. I don't know how to even make it work. And I made it. Nah, I know how to make it work. Yesterday our landing was 6 point something seconds. We were pretty close to 7 seconds. Alright, here we go. Connected, loaded into a flight and go land somewhere. Alright, I am connected, mate. So that's telling me it's all good. Just need to run another command here. Alright, 200 VHF range here. We can, oh, we'll see the VOR pop up soon. Should be right now, any second. Don't know why it's not. I'm pretty sure it's working. I fucking hope so. ETA, Cably. Oh, yep, I've got you too, Woolsey. 200 nautical miles above. 22,000 feet and 20 nautical miles off to our 3 o'clock there. Keep pressing the wrong button, don't I? Cably 14. Let me just check my landing rate. Actually says something. Yep. This is me landing from yesterday. So me landing yesterday into Sydney was this one. These ones are replays. Yeah, so yesterday's landing from Brisbane into Sydney, we landed at 118.7, and from 50 feet to wheels down took us 6.871 seconds. Our target time is 7 seconds for a perfect landing for Virgin Australia, which is pretty damn close. This is our G-force, but it's not calculated. And then Sydney into Brisbane was minus 116.5 feet per minute, and it was 9.010 seconds from 50 feet to touchdown. So even though that one's softer, this was 2 seconds later, and we're aiming for 7 seconds, so this one is the better landing. If you remember back to yesterday, I said we flared. We floated for a little bit because I went over 5 degrees pitch and and we started to go back up. I had to push the nose back down, so that took us extra 2 seconds in there. So yeah, way better to judge your landing based on this time here, 7.00. But we'll see what we can get today, hey? Willsy saying I won't be able to let YK, I'm on short final. I won't be able to let you know I'm on short final because you'll be on ground frequency by the time I land, I think. Oh yeah, good point. Hey bro. Hey, look at that. You see that plane just pop in? Willsy, did that just pop in for you too? Some plane? That's funny. We got a UFO lad. There he is. Yeah, true, bro. I will try my best to look out for you. All right. You know what I was thinking? Let's turn the APU bleed back on, because I'm gonna forget that we've got the failure, and I'll stuff it up. The 9th bleed doesn't even work, so I don't even think I can get I don't even think I will have APU bleed for the APU, but at least we'll have the electrical. Oh no, that would work, wouldn't it? No, yeah, no, we're all good. We don't need the air, we just need the electrical. Yes. That's all we need. Not popping up or too far. Yep. If you want, the highest number I've seen on a Virgin radar is 6,500. 6,400. So, if you come into here, yeah, you can get your range here, 40 nautical miles, alt sep. Hey, who changed this? I have to save these I used to have each livery was the correct config, but now I have to do it manually. So I'm too lazy to do it again. Yeah, do that and then you'll get the bigger one, 6,500 there. We'll show you all the planes up to 6,500. Alright. 23.8 lad.
Contact with Perth ground or approach. Notify receipt of information Bravo.
Bravo.
Time check 0901. Perth terminal information Bravo. Expect instrument approach. Runway 21 and 24 for arrivals. Runway 21 for departures. Wind 230 degrees, 16 knots. Visibility greater than 10 kilometers. Cloud view 3,500 feet. Temperature 25. QNH 101 tree. On first contact with Perth ground or approach, note.
Alright, we've got Bravo. Oh, beautiful. I hope my landing rate works today, hey, I really do. Alright, Perth approach is 23.6.
Port at the holding point for airways clearance, YPAD 47.
Tower is 274. And ground is going to be 217. Hey, that's the same as Brisbane, isn't it? And Sydney. Alright, YouTube, YouTube chat, first officer chat. Your job is to remind me at flight level 200 to do the PA call for cabin crew, prepare for landing. And if you remember, first officer chat, you are also going to remind me at 5,000 to do 2 dings before the initial approach fix, which is Koori for the ladies. Alright. So first officer chat, that's your 2 jobs, flight level 200 and before the initial, and at 5,000. You might win a prize or something. Anyone listen on headphones? Turn it up. 10 likes, boys. Well done. Well done. We might not hit the 15 like goal. We got one new subscriber. Welcome to that new person. I think I already welcomed you aboard before. But oh, only 6 people watching. Oh. I was gonna say Captain reveal time. If anyone's watching with headphones, let me know if this gets you. Let me know if you can hear what this. I'll play a video. Let me know if you can hear what they say. Alright, turn it up if you're on headphones, alright? Also, it's a captain reveal, again, but I'll let you watch the whole video, because I need to know. Turn it up!
Just start 523, descend device out at 3000, expect island approach.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Perth approach 547, ready at 36 right.
Viper 47 tank.
The ATC ruined the video!
Intentions when you get to Perth, or are you just overflying, or you
Damn it!
going to touch and go circuit?
Oh, right at the thing. Fuck. Oh, probably wouldn't have got no one with that. Let me know if I did get you.
Viper 47, no worries. You've cleared back to Pierce via Perth. Time initially 2000. Report airborne. Be ready at Whiskey.
Lane 1650 Perth Tower, hello.
Hey, I did get ya. You. Yeah, mad. I'll have to upload that. Yeah, no worries, Woolsey. No worries, my bro. Great flying with you. Been a awesome afternoon. Logan saying gave you a fright, was focused on the landing. Yeah, that's awesome, bro. Oh, let me contact this bloke. Center, Boeing 73800, velocity 725. We're at flight level 300, descending 200.
Velocity 725, Melbourne Centre, squawk 4020.
4020, velocity 725. Well, that's good to know. Hell yeah.
Velocity 721, Centre, squawk 4561.
Oh, Logan, you're making me laugh.
Velocity 725, identified, cleared cab blue 1 Alpha arrival, runway 21, descend to 9000, KH1013.
Cab 1 Alpha, runway 21, descend 9000 and Q&A. Oh, we got Bravo, velocity 725.
Velocity 725, thanks, check KH1013.
QNH 1013, velocity 725.
Velocity
must be...
721, then just verify the...
Gonna change our runway.
Code velocity 725. Velocity 721 identified, cleared cab blue 1 Alpha arrival, runway 21, descend.
Oh, what are we taking for this? I'll have to look.
Cleared the cab blue 1 Alpha arrival, runway 21, set up 721.
Alright, I think it's just going to be Kuri transition again. if she loads up for us. There we go. Oh, yep, Kuri, and we're on the arc. He might even give us HAI. Ooh. Aircraft may be radar vectored for final approach. Alright, he probably will do that. But it doesn't matter. 109.5. This one's failed. VOR. I'll use this. We want 196.
Aussie 721, descend to 9000, KH 1013.
Descend 9000 to 1013, what's the control?
Minimums are 250, so they're going to be 300.
46 Melbourne, correction Brisbane Centre, squawk 1213.
1213 for pilot 46, thanks.
I just won't use any. Water onto high.
86 Melbourne Centre.
Maybe I should just take Kuri loaded up,
390.
just in case. He might want me to take it. He'll probably give me vectors anyway. Yeah, he will give me vectors, won't he? Otherwise he would have said cab lead transition. Alright. Water onto high. Beautiful. Mumos, Rolob. Oh, I have to take the other star, don't I, boys? Oh, no. No. Oh, so high, yeah. Okay, I thought that was weird. I stuffed that up. So no transition, and it'll be onto high. Water onto high. Water onto high. And then high. Okay, not onto the quarry. Alright, luckily we sorted that out, otherwise we would have been in trouble, lad.
71, squawk 1162.
1162.
What the hell? Alrighty. Alright, Tommy, did you get that? For your approach, bro? No transition. Just, ILS Zulu. No transition. Match it up on the star. Water high. My first time ever into runway 21 as well, so I'm gonna have to get do my briefing for the taxi again, because I have no idea where I'm going.
Melbourne Centre, g'day, velocity.
Oh, runway 21. So our last point of touchdown would be the last runway markers. We'll take Charlie 6 or Charlie 9. I need the meters. That might be 1800. I'll take Charlie 9. Oh no, we can take Charlie 6. We'll take Charlie 6. Alright, beautiful. Into Charlie. Done. Beautiful, boys. All right, this is it. Captain's got to do some work now.
Charlie's current winds 223 degrees 16 knots, cav okay, temperature 24.
Oh, we got Charlie now.
Velocity 725, contact Perth approach 127, correction, the frequency 123.6, g'day.
23.6 velocity 725 hurry. I wonder who this is. Now approach velocity 725, flight level 150, descending 9,000.
Velocity 725, g'day, Perth approach, information Charlie now current, stand by the fast 7000, runway 21, with the ILS approach.
Alright, we got Charlie, descend 7,000, expect ILS runway 21, velocity 725. Alright boys, on to 7,000. How's our 11 failures going? You.
Approach, got a 1200 with you climbing through 2000 to 5000.
Just make sure I got the right ILS lined up, tuned. 109.5. And it's also in here if you want as well, 109.5.
1200, g'day, Perth approach identified.
196, 196.
Climb up the stair to flight level 180, got a 1200, thanks.
Alright. Final approach fix is Vicky's 1660. Missed approach track 196, runway heading 2000.
Melbourne Center 118.2 C11.
Not before 6 on the ILS, turn left 170 and climb to 3000. Alright, no problem. Hey, love it. Alright boys, we got all that done. Beautiful views here as we finish this.
Approach 47, flying on heading 090, maintaining 2000.
Bar 47, welcome back. Resume main navigation direct here, maintain 2000.
Resume deck down navigation direct to Pierce, will maintain 2000, flight bar 47.
Transition level.
Cancel seat track direct, tab next.
Cancel seat track direct, tab next, Singapore support.
Oh, naughty first officer chat. We forgot to do cabin crew prepare for landing at flight level 200. Also don't have my headset on, so I can't hear nothing. 250. Oh, we beat the VNAV. No problem. 309. Oh, we've got this aircraft just off to our left here at the same level as us. Is 20 nautical miles over this way. Let's keep an eye on him.
27 today, approach identified, climb by the fifth level 180.
Flying by Perth which is 180, velocity 727.
Alright, he's climbed above 1500 above us now.
725, descend by the 5000.
Descend 5000, velocity 725.
Singapore 742, contact Melbourne Centre 118.2. Bye-bye.
Melbourne Centre 118.2, Singapore 742, thanks, benefit coverage.
No drop. And 547 new, heading back for runway 36 from your one.
Oh, boys, we done it! We beat the 15 like goal today. Thank you so much.
Romeo restricted airspace from block 0 to flight level 100. First approach today, velocity 721, setting 9,000 via the Captain 1 Alpha Rising runway 21, the other 6 left shot.
Thank you so much. I didn't think we'd hit the 15 like goal, but we did. What legends. Thank you for the support.
547, clear for block level 0 to 100, above here.
Let's see if we get the marker speed. I mean, marker.
0 to flight level 100, 537.
Marker beep. Alright, there's Perth over here. I think. Alright, 7.
Departure, Qantas flight 52, passing 1,500 for 5,000.
On a 552, g'day. Perth approach identified, flying by the SID, flight level 18.
Flying via the SID, flight level 180, Qantas 552.
Furman Perez.
Qantas 1200.
Not Sergio Perez's brother, are you, mate? Joining from Spain. Oh, definitely not Sergio Perez's brother. Good to see you here, Furman Perez.
Descend 2,500, clear the ILS approach, runway 21.
Descend 2,500, cleared ILS approach, runway 21, velocity 725. Alright, boys, cleared approach now. Good to have you here, mate, and welcome to the 737 party. We just gone for a flight from Adelaide and into Perth, Orbex's new airport scenery, and we do have 11 failures active at the moment that we turned on. So lots of fun here. Should be good. We're cleared for approach. And I reckon let's go 230. And let's see how we do. Hey, I love the koala in your profile picture, Perez. That's awesome. Roll lob is 230. Oh, beautiful. Let's go 287 now. We are cleared approach, so we can go down all the way until landing. Once they clear you for approach, you can go all the way down to 1 foot until they say clear to land. Alright, Wara, max 185 within 10. Let me just check the distance actually. It could be like 7 and it might stuff me up.
1727. Contact Melbourne Centre 1.
High, 456. Oh, it is. Okay. Let's do that. Let's take 220. Let's take 220 now. slow down that extra bit for this.
Velocity 721, descend by the star 5000.
Waiting for 14 mile, then we can go flap 1. Oh, I need my flight recorder. Alright, 14 mile, flap 1. Alright, flight recorder all good.
Approach, g'day, Jet 115.
Alright, remember we want to be 12 mile, can go flap 5. But 185 max. Speed brake away. 185 at high.
180.
Fine, Jet 180, Jet 116.
Qantas 552, cancel seat, track direct, Adelaide.
Cancel the track direct at next. Qantas 552.
Alright, let's go 234. Hey, look at that, eh? Far out. That's mad. Oh, did I go flat 5 at 12 mile? No. Right, beautiful. Let's get our ILS tuned. The VOR number 2 is failed on this side, so we can't use that. Let's see. And we're all good. Into this. Take heading mode. Press VOR localizer. This dot here is the glide slope. We're cleared for approach. Might have to slow down a touch here. Max 185. I'll take flap 10. Remember, you can't use the speed brake above flap 10. Max 185.
Contact Melbourne Centre 118.842.
VOR localizer.
Thank you.
Cleared approach. We can take the approach.
Velocity 725, contact Perth Tower 127.84. There.
274, velocity 725. Hooroo, great job.
For the legendary ATC, mate. We're all very grateful. Massive love for you. Good night.
Hey!
You're a bloody legend.
Sorry, who?
Waiting for 2,000 feet. Perth Tower, velocity 725, established runway 21.
Velocity 725 Perth Tower, hello. The wind. Actually, continue approach.
Continued approach, velocity 725. 2,000 feet, gear down, flap 15. No continuous is needed. Let's get our lights on here. Missed approach, track 196, runway heading to 2,000. Right, 1,500 feet, flaps 30. And landing checklist is and start switches. Well, we don't need them. Auto ignition, speed brake is armed, flaps 30, green light, landing down is green. Landing checklist complete. Let's bring this home, boys. Here we go. Need 217 on this one. Wish me luck. Put in your landing rate guesses. 1,000. Oh, I need to do 153. And now we're good. Missed approach altitude is 3,000. We've got no radio call out Oh my god, boys, we got no radio call out because of the failure. This might be a slammer. I don't know how high off the ground we are. 1,000 foot stable.
725. Expedite vacation, the wind 220 knots, runway 21, clear to land.
Clear to land, expedite vacation, velocity 725.
Netlink 169 behind me, arriving.
This might be a slammer.
Line up runway 21 on way. Behind landing 737, line up on plate. Netlink 169.
Alright, approach. I have no radio altimeter. This is crazy wind too. 23 knots now. Continue. Alright, we want, oh, bit low. We want 1 and 3, remember.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, we're floating. Alright, speed brake up. Oh, speed brake up now. And reverse is normal. Manual braking. And we're going to take this taxiway right here.
Velocity 725, once vacated, ignition switch ground south.
Right, over 217, we're vacated from velocity 725.
Netlink 169, the wind switches, average 16 knots, runway 21, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, runway 21, Netlink 1. Velocity 552 behind the departing A319, line up runway 21 away.
Behind the departing aircraft, line up and wait. Runway 21, velocity.
Ground velocity 725.
Velocity 725 Perth ground, g'day, do you have a boat preference?
Beatty 44 please. Or 144.
Yep, 144 would do. Velocity 725, taxi Charlie Link 4 to the bay. Good night.
Charlie Link 4 to the bay, velocity 725, hurrah. Alright boys, that was a wild approach, far out. I wonder why I didn't get the 1,000 call out, but I got the 150 and that. After takeoff checks, let's go. They're all done. Start our APU for our electric. Weather, traffic, terrain, boom. Oh, our flaps can come up. And let's detune our ILSs. Lovely. Link 4, this is us. Why is it going so fast? Swissport, beautiful. Got 2 minutes. I wanted to do something. I forget now. I damn forget. Oh, I forget. No, well. Thank you, Logan. What was our landing rate? Who was the closest? We got a little bit of float there because of the winds, but that was alright, eh? Alright, let's turn our lights off as we come into here. I really forgot what I was going to do, eh? Alright, 3 minute cooldown. Oh, I can't even access the APU. It's on, but we can't use it. So, yep, got that failure.
Perth ground, Qantas 69, request taxi.
Qantas 69, can you just go off my Charlie first, please?
Alright, beautiful boys. Parking brake on. APU is not on. A failure. So I'm going to have to get the ground service. Get our power before we turn off. Wait for our blue light.
Perth ground, does that work? Qantas 69.
Qantas 69.
Alright, ground power available. 3-minute cooldown. And cabin crew, disarm doors, cross check. Clear shutdown engines. Waiting for 10% N1 now, 10% N2 before we do anything here. Still a bit of housekeeping till we wait for 10% N2. Usually would be oh, I could deboard the passengers. Alright, 10% N2, seatbelt signs off, anti-collision light off,
my squawk 4535.
off.
Qantas 69, yes, 4535, yep.
No APU is on today, is it?
I don't know why I'm not squawk
done.
moding, like I'm not squawk mode Charlie.
Qantas 69, there should be a little dial on the transponder or say stuff
Let's
like
turn our
TI,
pumps
TA,
off.
TA/RH. Just move that all the way to the right to TRH should work.
We're well light on for the people down there. This can go on to the left now. Well, I thought we were moving then. Oh my god, my heart jumped. That's all good, that's all good. Done, done, done. We're on 4 units. Done, done, done. Headset off. Put on speaker. And these would just be onto that, onto that. Let's be onto here. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to call up AMCO to request the that Bay 44 is still available. But AMCO,
I have it all the way to
get the beers ready.
I don't know what.
Done, 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 done. All right, shutdown checklist.
Qantas 69, it's now working now. Taxi ready when you're ready.
Oh, Tom, have you landed?
When you are.
Request taxi, Qantas 69.
Qantas 69, taxi by the apron, Bravo.
I think that was him.
Whiskey,
Oh.
Taxi by Bravo, holding point whiskey, runway 21 for Qantas 69.
Yeah, that was him. I missed it. Damn, I'm so sorry, bro. Let's get a beautiful picture of him taxiing here. Oh, I'm an idiot, Tommy. I'm so sorry. I am an idiot. Oh well. I told you I needed to be reminded, eh? I knew I'd forget. My apologies, bro. Alright, let me turn that down and shut down checklist. Fuel pumps are off, probe heat is off, hydraulic panel is off, flaps up, no lights, and parking brake is off, chocks is set, and engine start levers are cut off. Weather is still on, far out, frying people. And terrain's off, all good. Transponder 3000 in the CTA, all good. Shutdown checklist complete. Secure IRS, they stay on nav unless your plane's been flying for more than 18 hours or sitting for longer than 18 hours. Then you go into a line or off, a line for the fast realignment procedure, off for the full realignment procedure. You also do that after every flight as well. Emergency exit lights, well, people are still on the plane. Window heat is off and packs, they are off. And we completed the flight all with, well, half of the flight all with 11 failures, 11 inops. So let's clear all that. Wonderful. And that's us done, boys. We can disconnect. Great job there by the ATC, hey? And let's take a look at the passengers. No one here. No one there. Alright, we'll have a look at the replay here, see what that's all about. And I'd like to thank everyone for joining today's flight. That was Virgin Australia Real Ops, Real SOPs Operations Procedures Callouts. As real as it gets. And yeah, Yankee Whiskey Alpha flight review. Well, we taxied down the wrong, took the wrong taxiway, taxied onto the runway at Adelaide. That was funny. Good departure. Only forgot the usual. And the approach was mad. That was Gustin, hey. Landing, bit of a float. We didn't go past our last point of touchdown. And we were told to vacate swiftly, which we most certainly did for once. And yeah, that was bloody fun, hey boys. But let's get some music here. We'll watch the replay. We'll criticize my own replay. Landing. Oh, the landing rate. This would be like 10 seconds if we landed. That was a fail. Oh, it didn't even work. I have to fix the code for that then. Fire out. Spewing. Absolutely spewing. Alrighty boys, Virgin Australia Real Ops completed, done. Sorry to Wilsey again for missing your thingo. I can't see him. I think I'm offline, aren't I? Yep. Let's get this loaded up, watch the replay. Thank you to everyone for joining me today for today's flight. Where are we going to fly tomorrow's, boys? Probably some mining ops, eh? Perth to Geraldton to Bustleton, back into Perth, into Kalgoorlie, something like that. Friday flying, that sounds good. And yeah, new subscribers, thank you to everyone who pressed that like button, hey, they're smashing it. Hell yeah. What a great flight. Let's go. Let's have a look at this landing now. We're off VATSIM. So let's see. Start our replay. Resume. That damn crosswind. Hey, not bad. Need another view like this, eh? Alright, let's see. There we go. We're 150 meter extra float. Yeah, sorry Wilsey, I missed that. Was mad gusty. Bloody oath, wasn't it? That was unreal. But let's get this back into the air. And let's watch the landing. Alright boys, I'm Aaron from 737 Simviator. I'd like to thank everyone who joined me today. We're going to be back tomorrow for Virgin Australia mining ops, something a bit different into Perth, in and out of Perth. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'm Aaron from 737 Simviator, and I'll see you on the next one. Hooroo!